Happy Sunday, fun day. Let me turn down the volume in my head, because holy shit, it is loud. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully well. I'm sad to say that tomorrow we're returning to work. Well, those of us that work on Mondays. Oh, goodness. Okay, just gotta ban a couple people real quick. They're starting to name, like, you know, people that are doing those hate raids and stuff like that. Like, there's communications being, you know, sent back and forth to streamers. So I just want to get rid of them real quick, just in case. So that way it doesn't happen to me. Because I would very much like that not to happen to me. Okay, let's see. So, I did the math for the giveaway, and I was off a little on my math. I went back and looked for all-time subs. We're at 48 all-time. So that means we're 2 away from doing the giveaway thing. Or if I get 150 followers, which we're at 112 as of today. So that's where we stand for the goals. Just need 2 more subs or 38 more followers. Let's see. I went and redid my character's outfit because y'all know how much I love my outfits. This is what it looks like today. The Scion thing that Tataru gave me was actually kind of sweet looking. So I went ahead and glamoured myself into that. That's about it. That's all the announcements that I have today. I don't have any other announcements. I did order dinner, and it's going to be picked up at 5. I'm not going to pick it up, but I may have to mute and pause just for a couple of minutes while, you know, to help carry it in and stuff like that, and then, you know, grab my plate or whatever. So, it's just an FYI on that. That's it. That's all I got. So yesterday we finally made it to Shadowbringers. Finally. After thinking we're going to do it for several days in a row. But we finally officially did it yesterday. So here we are in... shit, I forgot where we're at. The Crystarium. And let's just jump to it. We have a whole bunch of people that we have to go talk to real fast. That was the first quest that we got, was to talk to a bunch of people. So let's do it. Basically forcing us into a tour of the city. Which is pretty sweet looking. New to the city, friend? Oh, shit, gotta mute my phone. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. I totally would be touristing right now if I was literally here. I am so bad at doing that. Like, I'll go into New York City and, like, you could spot me a mile away. Like, tourist all over my face. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Mistel, such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Actually, I'm a Mikot. Did you say Mistel? Something wrong? Isn't that like one of the Amaljas or whatever people. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume. And the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galdgent, whilst the one with the horns is a Dron. And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Alright, I'm confused. Which is apparently not the name you know them by, but I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange has taught you about the peoples of the First. That's right, we're going to be starting to get an explanation of where the hell we are today, right? Like, alright, we're going to head, well, let's talk to this person first, because they're on the way. Kinda, sorta. Oh no, maybe they're not. The city's all confusing. Alright, we'll just go to the top, because he told me to go, like, left, north, and then east. Look at the world map from where you are. Like, how? Is that? Oh. Let's make this bigger. Oh. It's different. Top icon button, this one. It is indeed slightly different. So we are in a different world. Right? Because Eorzea, this is Eorzea. That's the Far East. And we're in Norvrant. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. How are you doing today, Buckeye, by the way? Hello. Happy Sunday. Oh shit, I haven't been attuning to things. Fuck. Let me do that too, so I don't forget. I'm good and on standby. Is there another dungeon already? Oh, I like these shards. They're cute. You're a good ways away from another dungeon. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping they'd be up, like, right here, but it looks like they're going to be upstairs. Whenever there's an option for stairs, that seems to be the way to go. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, ahem. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? Damn, they desperate. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Do I look like a researcher to you? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history? Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you'd prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. He thinks I'm dumb. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. I think I'm dumb and I need a picture book. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. Villains. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Damn. So we're the bad guys in this story. Yet, when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy, however, would arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvant's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I'll be glad to retell it for you. Or, if you'd rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange has taught you about the Flood of Light. So we're like the bad guys in the story right now? Jesus. I need to adjust something. Oh, nope. Okay. Never mind. Okay, let me adjust my volume in my head. Okay, so that's kind of weird, right? I mean, not weird for other people that already went through this story, but for me, it's kind of weird. Let's go grab this etherite over here. And I didn't miss any over there. Okay, good. All right, now how the hell do I get up? I gotta go through... Wait. Does it go upstairs, maybe? No. Okay, good. Wait. No. That's... I'm confuzzled. Okay, I'm good. I got it. Okay. Wait, no, I'm still confused. Wait. What the balls? No. What the hell? Are you attuning? Yes. I am attuning. That looks like stairs. So maybe there's stairs over here? I do see stairs. Excellent, excellent. I hate getting used to a new city. I hate it. All right, all right. Okay, that's okay. We're good. We're getting there. We're making it. So now that looks like stairs leading back down, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, we're doing good. Excellent. Now I just have to attune to these two down here, but we'll do that in a minute. Okay. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city? Yes, girl. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. I gotta fix this. This is annoying me. Is that better? I really don't like where it's at, but we're gonna tinker with that later. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed out to you on a plate, like those Yulmurin layabouts. Jesus. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Exarch. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. Jibs, hey! Thanks for the lurk, much appreciated. I hope you're having a fabulous Sunday. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It won't be long before droves of refugees began... Oh, it wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. Metropolis, Jesus. The city's stood for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. Yes, he is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange has taught you about life in the crystarium. Okay. Still hella confused, but all right. Now, where am I? All right, I'm going to port over here, and then I'm going to run south and attune to those other two places real fast. Hopefully it's fast. South. I wonder how long it took them to create this city. Like, good God. I think I got one more to go. Down here? Where are you at? There you are. Okay, perfect. So now we could just go to the Docile Gate. Right? Yes. All right, Mr. Exarch. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Kind of. Kind of. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. What's this? Gear? Chest gear? Let's open that bad boy up. Oh. Not a fan, but okay. Oh, so we're going to be getting 385 gear. Okay, cool. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I'd rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just the tower's gate lies open then? Why is it getting dark? Well, yes, of course. It can be opened and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functioned in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. All right. All right. The exarch awaits you within. Let's go. Fancy digs he's got.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain.
Damn it.
But the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Yeah.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Okay, but...
Arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Okay.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
So they're 3 and 5 years older?
Rivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What? Then find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
And?
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh, shit.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
So they decided to stay here stranded because they thought they were saving my life, right? Like, is that what I'm getting?
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Wow, that's fucking nuts.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
This is freaking deep.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I guess, kinda. Seeing as I have no choice. For the moment, but I'll see you keep that promise. For want of a better choice. Shit. I meant to click the second one.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
Yeah, gimme gear.
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
That's a lot of information to just like have rattling around in the noggin. Okay, so I do not like this being down here. I think I'm gonna put it up here somewhere. Or maybe right here in the middle. What do you think? Better in the middle? Buckeye, I think you're the only one that's like alive and not lurking. What do you think? Right there is okay? This little green box that I have floating around. Is that centered? I think I gotta move it just a smidge. Alright, I'm gonna have to change it to orange later. Mabes. Alright, let me just click off of that so I don't accidentally fudge it up. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Thank you for the input. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. All right, I'm coming. I'm a-coming as fast as my two little legs can carry me. I guess I could close this for now.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Okay.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
So you guys use Gil here too?
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Okay.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower. some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh? Like what? Are those phones?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have the means to ferry things back and forth from our home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
I love the fairy.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
I didn't have a choice.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
What? Yeah?
Just as I thought. Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
Did my teeth come?
Henceforth I will be your isne fis, and you my snay yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Okay. The fairy's a little eccentric.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yeah, that's a good plan. Send a message to Tataru.
Consider it done.
I love that fairy.
That was fair. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Yes, please. As a result of your pact, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Cool. Alright, where are we running to now? Oh god. I have to find stairs. How do I get up there? Okay, I see some stairs winding up there. Okay, okay. Do I need to go up? No, okay, good. There you are. I was just finaling the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Fire. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. I guess I have a room. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Sure, I guess. I would very much like to see my friends, though. You? Fuck is this?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
That's right, you guys did tell me that I would see them again.
What? You can hear me?
Yep, sure can.
Gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
A daft one?
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and tried to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
So they're all gone permanently?
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Girl, I have no idea.
100 years.
I mean, 100 years.
100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
Oh my god, he's lived like that for 100 years, right?
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Girl, I have no idea. I was summoned and here I am.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that.
I'm going to save all of the worlds.
Fate has brought me to you. The one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me. Then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why
Damn
I
it.
was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Okay, well, that was weird. My mama taught me better than to sleep in a bed with my shoes on. Anything I want to discuss? There's so much happening. So clearly I'm in their world, right? Like I'm in the world of the first or whatever, right? And I can still get back to my world. Yes, you're in the first. Okay. My friends are here, but we don't know where they are. But they are also, I assume they're kind of like he is. Like, they're just spirits, right? I don't know if they're like, what's his face just now that we talked to? But they're like spirits, I guess. And they decided to stay here because they saw, if they... there's a lot. It's a lot. So, Urianger saw that if they got back, that it would kill me. And that's why they didn't come back? Or that's why they kind of abandoned looking for a way back?
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Well, and I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
It's far more complicated than that. You'll see in due time. Oh, great.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Yes, let's find my friends.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Which is where?
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulm, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I know, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Of course he's forging alliances.
PhyrePhlyZ, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, PhyrePhlyZ felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
I recommend you do Alphino one first. It is just a personal preference.
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters.
What do you mean by companion?
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Okay. Which one's the one where Alphino is? I'll do that one first. I don't mind. I don't have a preference. Wait a minute, what the hell is all this? It just said I got a new thing, or did it already change it? Get your box of tissues ready. Oh my god. Why the Shadowbringers is the best expansion. Oh my god, there's a lot happening. Okay, so I have Ruin 4 now, apparently, and I haven't been using it, right? Wait, what the fuck? This is a skill, right? Like, oh, nope, I can't. What the hell? I thought it just said I had a new Ejai assault or whatever. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Look at roll actions. Roll this right here. Actions. No. Traits. Oh, it was a trait. Okay. Whatever. Alright, in search of Alphino. You'll visit Alphino in Colusia then. Excellent! As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's the letter of introduction, presented to Genmai, the Master of Beasts at Tenemos Rookery, and he'll take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. I can accept the other one too, right? Yeah, I could just accept it and then... Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned about your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. Good. I hope she ripped you a new asshole. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at Amaro Launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. All right. All right, let's go, let's go. Where's the door? This is the door. I'm slightly confused, but that's all right. So that's where we need to go for Alice. Alice? Man, I hope she's okay and not angry with me. I distinctly recall having one job and I fucked it up. Like she was reaching for my hand and I couldn't get to her. This is a lot of fucking stairs. Am I even going the right way anymore? Prob's not. Oh no, I am. Okay. Excellent. If you're coming for work, I might have a spot for another guard. No, I'm here to find my friend, but I need a bird. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Sure. Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything you need. I think I do. All set, then off to the Unforgiving Sands we go. You can now travel to blah. Speak with the Adroit Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether currents in new regions. Ooh! Is this Alice's quest? Shit. Alright, I'm gonna go back.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Is this Alphino's voice? I mean, you could do hers first. I mean, you wanted me to do the other one, so I'll do the other one. Like you recommended it. I'm just gonna attune because I think there's an etherite here. So I'll just attune so that way I could just skip the whole flying step. At least I thought there was a thing to attune to. Hello, AK. How are you doing today? I thought you were starting later. No, on the weekends I start at 4, but I think I'm going to change my time back to 5:30 on the weekends. Are you here to give me a ride? Did I? Did I say I was starting later? Oh shit, might be. I'm sorry about that. I think I could have sworn that I was saying like normally I do 5:30, but I do 4 o'clock on the weekend. But anyway, regardless, starting next weekend, I'm going to change it back to 5:30 because 4 o'clock is not working for me. So I'm going to be 5:30 every night, Eastern Standard Time. I think that's just better. Thank you so much for the ride, Buckeye. All right, I'm going to go back and then we're going to do the other quest first. Back to the Crystarium. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna throw out there, I'm hella confused. Like, I understand, like, I went across a world, like, to a different world, and, like, there's all kinds of shit happening, and, like, my peeps can't come back because I'm gonna die, or I'm just very confused. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I want to go see my friend Alphino. Please take me to my friend. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you an amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Marrow are often used for travel then? Oh, and here I was expecting a chocobo. He's gonna say chocobo. What the hell's a chocobo? Do you hail from one of Nordvrown's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little elves. So you said you'll stream a little later than immediately set at 4, so that's where I got confused. Oh, I'm sorry, that's okay. It's okay, no biggie. You didn't miss much. You really didn't. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow there are more commonly used. Not missing much is missing a lot. Aw. So I could do a quick recap. I was hellaciously confused for the first 20 minutes. I talked to the Exarch. He told me, I went and talked to people, like 3 different people. One person in the library, one person in the, the market area, and then I forgot where the other person was. Then they sent me back to the Exarch. Then he said, okay, cool. So now you could go to your room. And then I went to my room, and then the Warrior of Darkness came and visited me and told me some shit, and the Exarch told me some shit, and then he told me I could find my friends and told me which 4 places they're at, and that's where we're at. We're going to find our friends. And Buckeye suggested that I start with the Alphino one first. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Why, thank you, Zem. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. I was told, though, that I should get tissues ready because apparently I'm going to bawl my eyes out. What's that one? That's the Amaro launch. The Amaro launch. Yeah, and then the rest of it was me running around confused as hell trying to find the Aetherites to attune to. You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. I can now travel to Colusia. Okay, cool. Cool.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath.
Is that the Exarch talking?
At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment.
Or the Warrior of Darkness? The Exarch, okay. Ooh, look at that.
Broken earth. A city beckons.
That is a pretty nifty looking city. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Fucking great. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally to in our battle against the abominations. For years, the elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. What's the hint? If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Iber. Iber keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. All right. Are you giving me a ride? You're the best. Oh, it's not too far. Oh, wait, there's a thing to attune to right there. Thank you, Buckeye. So the whole time thing, time hasn't changed, right? Like it's still whatever time it is in Eorzea, it's still the same time. I'm just sleeping over there. No, I'm not sleeping. I'm physically not there, right? Like my physical body came here, unlike my friends. My friends are in a coma somewhere in Eorzea, wherever the hell we left them. And just like their spirits are here, but not the same with me. With me, it's my whole body's here, right? What'd you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for them. I have some thyme for you. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what can I do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Ulmore's richer than all of Norvrant's put together. But it's a different story for them as... I'm brain farting, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. It's okay, I can run it. It's not too far. It's literally right here. Oh, there's mobs. That's okay. They're not gonna attack me. Yes, they are. I'm good. I can outrun them. Oh shit, I dinged 74. Look at that. I think this is the Leaky Keel. It does look like a rundown tavern. This is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Let's have some water. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Some gill. Well, now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I doubt they have value. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want to squash any vermin you find. I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give them an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Alright, I can do that. Oh, thanks so much. Is it immediately killing stuff or is it talking to the dude first? Search the field for vermin to exterminate. Okay, right here. Okay, my dinner just got delivered, so bear with me 1 second while I run and get it. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Thank you for patiently waiting. Alright, so I'm assuming I gotta pull this blighted crop. Ooh, my ruin is a little different. I don't know what I did to activate that, but that was pretty cool. All right, and I see the other blighted crop way over there. I mean, I could have just killed the mobs for you. No! Although I do appreciate it. You don't have to do all that. Ooh, look at that. Are you dancing? Barred door. So he just bars the door and goes in and takes a nap. No response. You may need to knock louder. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Let's do it again. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. I'm gonna catch him in something embarrassing, aren't I? No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have been taken up residence in their absence. So they're missing. It's okay, it's just a port. And it's, oh my god, I didn't realize how close we were. Nothing. All right, I did your extermination job. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Well, he wasn't there. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. Now let me loiter. In Gate Town, outside Yulemoor? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you'd like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Thanks, Ger.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh my god, it's his voice!
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
There's the man, the myth, the legend. Elvino!
Good to see you, my friend.
Quick and hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. Yeah, we just made it to Shadowbringers yesterday.
Should produce a better harvest than the last.
And we're being reunited with our friends.
You know, you really are a dear.
Was it the first one?
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Alphino, a year has passed for you, and you can't even give me a hug?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about... Yes, I was more worried about you, damn it.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding.
Yeah, you deserved it. Running off to the Imperials.
Exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Dalize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
I did send her a message, though. Some crazy fairies going back to give her a message.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Is it the Black Rose or... Oh, yep.
Only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Asians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
We have to make it so they don't make it, right?
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One
Jesus.
is, of course.
I'm clicking and it's not going. There we go.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
He's not really a stranger now, right? Right? Like, he's been living here for a year in his time, right?
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority.
Enable auto text advance. Do I want to hit yes? Sure, we'll do yes. Oh my god, it's not working. I did not know that.
I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
You press advance. Okay.
And so we take to the road once more.
So I'm assuming everybody else is alive and well because they're here, even though they're, you know, kind of alive, kind of well. But it's not like anybody's lost and missing or anything like that. At least not yet. The last thing we know is the Exarch said so-and-so is here, so-and-so is there, and they're okay. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. How far is it? Oh, it's not too far. I'm gonna take a bite of my food real fast because I don't want to eat it cold. I got some Cajun pasta and shrimp and chicken. Oh my god, it's amazing. It do be a little spicy though. Buckeye, are you running behind me? Nope, we're ignoring that mob. We're just gonna keep running. I kind of miss my little sprout now. Slash follow for the win. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Kalusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whatever calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Who's screaming? Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Alright, I'm gonna take a bite of my food before I run over there. What does that spell? Oh, thank the fates, you look out! Dunskies. We saved the manic madame. Okay, see you later. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me when this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. Girl, use them lungs. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had but cobwebs and memories. Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history, then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem capable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Kalusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eater's victims grows longer by the day. A tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Sorry. My God, my food is spicy. Nope, you don't see me. You don't see me, Tragopan, whatever you are. They have a long aggro range, like, damn. Well, this looks sad as fuck.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ooh, Boop Snoot. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Would you stream? How did the stream go? Thank you for the follow, Casual Hoy. Hello, Raiders.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Speed runs. Oh God, I suck at speed runs so bad. If there was a record for longest run, I could, shut up, Alphino. I could compete in that, but not speed runs. In any game. Any game.
What? I was only making conversation.
Although if the speed run is like to die, that I would probably win. Thank you for the 10 bits. Much appreciated.
Gentlemen, your attention, please. Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Boop getting sub 20 anytime soon now. So what, he's like dancing right around 20 seconds or something? Damn.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
I'm sure you'll get it.
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee
Oh, 20 minutes.
all the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
What's the fastest speed run right now? 15:24? Damn. But the guy's inhuman. I'm sure you could shave off 10 minutes off of your time. What is it? Your best is only at 26 minutes? Oh, no problem. 11 minutes? Bitch. You got this. Boob can do sub 20. Boop, you know what they say. Just get better. Like, duh. Goodness. Yeah, just get better, yeah.
We'll answer the call. Or another, we might not at all.
I got 2 more bites of my food, y'all, and then I'm done.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Final pleasures? That's, interesting word choice. Oh my god, advance. There.
Passed through the Iron Needle and Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the code of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
That's fucked. He's getting better. It's a matter of time for the sub 20 to pop up. True, probably when I start to actually practice.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
What is going on?
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
You know what this kind of reminds me of?
We here, an extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
It reminds me kind of like whatchamacallit, the Hunger Games. Like if you watched or read the books, where like everybody else is like starving, dying, barely surviving, and then there's the city or the capital where everybody's like they freaking drink stuff to throw up just so they could keep eating. And this whole like little cut scene here kind of reminds me of that.
For you.
What the fuck? It does.
Meal.
Excuse me.
Survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems, well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Right? It's super weird. Like they just come out and pick someone like to come live in the city. Why are you smiling at me? Fucking weirdo. There's some weird shit going on with this city. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. All right, what are we doing? We're gonna have a look around Gate Town and talk to some people, okay. Shit, I ran past one already, but that's fine, that's fine. I'm supposed to talk to people, but I'm going to interact with this bubbling cookpot. This is so weird and so creepy and sad. Like, look at there's a giant city back there. that's like super prosperous, and all these people are just barely making it by outside the city gates. Fire gonna slip into lurk mode. I'm starving here and just had some biscuits and gravy. Ooh, I love biscuits and gravy. Enjoy. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I very much appreciate the raid. Thank you so much, love. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Will they ever pick me? They could take you all in. Like, you guys aren't understanding this. Like, they could literally take all of you in. There is not that many little house huts out here. Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw Dr. Plasmus say something earlier. I'm so sorry I didn't say anything. Hi, Plasmus. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. How are you doing? Are you still taking a breather from, you know, from the stuffs? You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. Helping me with PS1 emulation. Nice, nice. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable, to conceive of any other way of life. My next stream, I hope, is Digimon World 3. Ooh, awesome, awesome. Do you know when? Or when do you anticipate? Let's put that belt on. Nope, gotta get the game to work. Got it. Okay. Let's see. You disapprove of these people's way of life or of Yulmore? I think he disapproves of Yulmore. Such a shitty way of life. Like, we're gonna come out and randomly pick people to come live with us in the city. And we'll give you guys some scraps. Don't worry about it. We'll give you a couple pieces of fruit or something. And then that's that. See you guys later. Good luck. Don't die on us. 'Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. No, criticize away, bro. This is fucked up. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse, whatever, are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Jesus, that Cajun pasta got my sinuses all flowing and shit. Hold on one second. Okay. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Colusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet, I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive. Even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Fire. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahajin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered the produce to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Sounds like a plan, I guess. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. But you gotta get in the city, bro. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? I'm sure nothing will go wrong. I'm sure it's gonna be totally fine and nothing will happen. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Oh shit, an eavesdropper. Yeah, remember when he spent the entire Scion's budget on a sword? Yep, I sure do. He put him in the red, didn't he? Then he faked a coma to get out of it. Are you here to give me a ride? You're the best, Buckeye. Ooh, another etherite to attune to. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. So, let me look at my character real fast. So, I've been like off stream doing my Grand Company rankings, right? And I'm first Storm Lieutenant. I know what I have to do to get to Storm Captain, right? Because I've been Googling this. I could not find anywhere on what you do to get up to like second Storm Commander and all this other stuff. Like, is that even possible right now? To go past Storm Captain? Because from what I was reading, now these threads were like over a year old. So from what I was reading, like they, at least a year ago, you couldn't get past it. So I don't know if you can now. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Mashamoa. This is my associate, Fire. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Oh, we've been swindled. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Second Storm Commander is locked and always will be, because that's when the last time when they made an update according to that. So then I won't be able to go... Shit, where is it? So I'll only be able to get to Storm Captain and that's it. I won't be able to go past that. Okay. But see, eventually my goal is to go to the other one, and then eventually end up in the Immortal Flames, because you know, fire, flames, fire. So if I switch back and stuff, eventually when they start unlocking, it's not gonna screw any of that up, right? Like, it'll just keep my ranks where they're at. I'd hop on, but it's right here. It will not save my ranks. So there's no point in me doing it now. It'll probably reset your rank. Okay. I'll have to Google it just to be sure. God dang it. Look at me aggroing everything. Take me for instance. I was Twin Adder. And then switched to Maelstrom. I was first lieutenant in Twin Adder. And now I'm private first class. No, yeah, I get that. But if you were to switch back to Twin Adder, would you be first lieutenant in Twin Adder? No? Oh. That sucks. He looks scared. Good, you should be. I'm hunting you. Fire any sign of him? I found him. He's over there. You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Can I hitch a ride across the ocean? Thank you. Where's that bugger at? There he be.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Why?
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Of course, Alphino is going to help him.
Tell me then, Kaishir, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You're going to give up your plan?
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Alphino!
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
But you're blowing your chances, Alphino. Jeez.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kaishir, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
I mean, we are trying to save my life, right? That's not who you are, though.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
That was quite funny.
I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to ride then?
We should have a happy ending. Jeez. It's been nothing but sorrow and heartbreak for the last couple of, like, big things happening.
Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Let's run and put our nose in business that it probably doesn't need to go in. Wait, can I swim? Nope. I can't jump in the water. Are you here to give me a ride? Thank you so much. LFG, LFG. Thank you very much, Buckeye. Soup's late, my bad. What up? Hey, Darkness, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, Mercy, I beg you. Feeling good, yeah? I keep looking at the clock and getting a little bit more sad. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I gotta go in the office tomorrow, so... I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? You have giant hands, Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Well, you dumbass! Little did I know how soon he would grant my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it couldn't have counted for much. It wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Without a second thought, when Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. That's nuts. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. A way into the city? Yeah, we're trying to get into the city, bro. I'm just gonna pour it over. Thank you, though, Buckeye. It's literally right there. So I'm thinking that on weekends, Darkness, if you're still here listening, I'm gonna switch back to the 5:30 time. It has not been as fruitful as I thought it would be. So it'll just be straight across the board, 5:30 every day. Pray, accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you've made a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Almost 1 million XP per turn in. It's crazy. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skills with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? That's a big ask. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. I will hop on. Oh my goodness, I get to choose my seat. Let's pick seat 1. Oh, it doesn't show me on the mount. I guess we're inside. Yeah. Thank you so much, Buckeye. That's so sad. They just tossed him out like he was nothing. Like, literally tossed him out of the city like he was nothing, no one. Unimportant. Just because he didn't paint to their standard, I guess. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. Where I am on your screen is a lot different from where I am on mine. Oh, that's interesting. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. AK trying to snag me with the incoming tell. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note it has seen no small amount of service. Aha, ha ho, flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Jesus. Well, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Ooh, awfully demandy. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulemore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the meal. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Crazy bitches. Crazy, crazy. Well, look at that.
Is beyond us.
I'm telling you, it's just like the capital.
Of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
I hope I got that before it had the words on the screen.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
It's so sad, like people literally right outside the walls starving, and these dudes just have like everything and they're just hoarding it all. Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is right in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off into the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go! Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Gross. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. We'll just go ahead and attune to this real quick. Oh my god, look at how extravagant everything is. Crazy. Welcome to Yulemore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist, and this is Fire, my assistant. Yes. I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulemore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. Hey, Sekatai, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a Mistal couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Hey, Fire, I hope you're having a good day and a good stream. I am. Thank you so much. Hopefully you are too. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Excuse me. Once they've been stamped, you'll be officially Yulemorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. In paradise, where we're slaves to paint pictures to somebody. Yeah, sure, yeah. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Here you go. What have we here? Alphino artist, fire artist assistants, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai News and Lady Julia Chai. Yes, everything seems in order. Your registration's hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... She's smelling us. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. You're a bitch, girl. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. How rude. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Wow, these fucks. Off to shower we go, I guess. Rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Goodness. All right, now we got to find the guard. Oh no, I got to apply the sweet smelling perfume first. Well, shit, how do I do that? Oh, it's right here. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. That's so nuts. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? What does that mean? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine. Just a quick rinse then. I think Alphino's a little shy. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Yeah, we should. Probs. Probs keep up with the ruse that we're here to work, even though we're not. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like as not. All right. Oh, do I want to attune first? I want to attune first, I think. Let me attune. Or are those in the other layers? I guess they're in the other layers. They didn't say, though, where, like, the servants reside. It just said like where the rich people live, and then where the military is, and then this layer. But that didn't explain at all where like do we live in the house of whoever is our employer? Where the hell is it? There's the Aetheryte. Or Ethernet shard. This place is confusing. Oh, that's a cell. Okay, great. I just have to figure out how to get back to those stairs. Was it right here? Yep. Okay, good. Jesus. The main Aetheryte. Special permission is required to use this Aetheryte. Jesus. Okay. So I can't even attune to it. Like, damn.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That's so
Creepy.
fair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Oh my lord. Relax, girl.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Don't get mad.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Hi, Esty.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work.
Happy
With
Sunday.
her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see?
Oh my goodness.
Gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Alphino, you sure know how to kiss ass.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
She definitely calls all the shots in this family. Alphino, you better paint them something nice. Otherwise, we won't be able to keep up this ruse. Now that you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore, I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Sure, I got it. I'll go exploring and gather all the deets. Amiable maiden. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Girl, I have no idea where I'm going. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back? He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. All right. Goodness. Bossy ass people. I'm not seeing him. Maybe he's out here. Nope. Oh, there he is. What the hell are you doing there? He's literally hanging off the edge. What the fuck? Did he try to jump? Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on to something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You fool! You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? It's not just a scrap of cloth, not if it belongs to her. I'd risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life, but there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Jesus Christ. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. She's probably gonna slap you for taking so long. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. She's probably gonna be soups mad, if not screaming at him. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. Yeah, let's say that. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I led without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we're provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlooks. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Nut jobs. Nut jobs. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. I'm supposed to be, checking out the city. A tour of the city, is it? Then you must really visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tistabai usually has her seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Thanks. Thanks, ma'am. Crazy. Everybody seems okay to live in this blissful life of just, whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Everything's happy. Fine. There's nothing terrible going on, like the world ending outside. The fuck is this? Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards and set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has a bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Let's play. I don't know how to do high and low, but I guess we're gonna learn. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Low? You're going with low then, right? Let's see which we've got. My cards add up to 17 and you have 12. 13! Yay! I'm an expert at high-low. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Girl, that wasn't the rules. It was not the rules. All right, let's see. I'm gonna be higher. My cards add up to 8 and you have way more than 8 already. 13! I won again! I'm a master at high-low. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Excellent. Oh, shitballs. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmorin need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn, whatever the fuck, over there. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Where's he at? Hey there. What? New to Yulemoor, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Are you fucking kidding me? I need to hop up on stage and dance? Slash dance on the mark on the stage. What mark on the stage? Just anywhere? Like right here? That's so dumb. Nope. Oh, it's up there. Jesus. Okay, I see it. I see the sparkles. He wants me to pole dance and shit? Like, what the hell? That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Oh, God. Give me my information, sir. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. No thanks. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulemoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulemoor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. I guess I should get back to Alphino. This whole atmosphere is very creepy. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. I do like how pretty the city is, though, but I don't like it. It is creepy as fuck. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. Good, he's stalling. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh God, Alphino, what'd you come up with? Look at you! Back in your gob. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? Oh, shit. What happened to painting? Or I don't recall this part of the artistic process. What happened to painting? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Yeah, sir, sit down and shut up. Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Good God. You know what we forgot to do? We forgot to watch the thing. The, oh balls, what's it called? The trailer? I have returned. How is Shadowbringers so far? Creepy? Creepy as fuck? Very creepy. We're in a city. So let me explain this city. It's a city where like their elite are living inside it. And there's like poor people that are literally dying and starving outside the city. And they go out and they pick people for random jobs and stuff like that. But there's these two chicks that go out dressed like little like jesters or like Harley Quinn. Think like that kind of jestery outfit. And they basically go out and they pick someone for whatever job they need or whatever, right? Yes, typical nobility. But this whole thing is giving me the whole Hunger Games vibe. Like, these people inside are like rich and like ridiculously pampered and live with every luxury. And literally right outside the front gates are people like literally starving and dying and trying to get into this city. Doesn't it remind you of like the Hunger Games in the capital, kinda? Except there's no like, you know, killing each other or anything like that. Not yet. Not yet. At least we haven't discovered any yet. It's crazy. It is so crazy. And as soon as the two jesters came out, that was my first thought was this is reminding me of Hunger Games. And then just more and more happens and I'm like, we're in the capital. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the lair below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Sure, I could go down there. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. Perhaps the lift operator will get me there. I don't want to go to the buttress. I want to go down one layer. I guess I'll have to go to the stairs. Which are where? Not here. Oh my god, this city is confusing. But where? But where do I go downstairs? You know what, fuck it. I'll go down. Oh, wait. Wait, perhaps I see it. Oop, I do. That's probably not it. This is it. We did it. And I think I could cross through right here. Yep. Now I just have to find somebody willing to talk to me. Any chatters? Any at all? Gather information. Oh, that's my quest. It's just gather information. Okay. There has to be a person willing to talk to me. Oh, yes. Weeping Warbler. Sob Sniff. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat. I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. All right. Here I am supposed to be gathering information, but instead I'm running another errand. Lots of stairs in this game. Lots and lots and lots of stairs. I have to go down to the buttress, the buttress, and or buttress. All right, and I am looking for... I don't know how to get there. Out here? Ooh, outside. Okay, so this is the derelicts is outside. Okay. Got it. I cannot use a chocobo. Like, this is how people live, like, in shit like this in this game. This is crazy. And they're inside the city, like... Ugh. It's so gross how, like... how some people are living in this squalor and they're living like kings in there. That's so sad. You need medicines, tonics, potions? Here is a list of the symptoms and here is your payment. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no, medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Wow. Your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat, oh no, no. They probably feed them. Oh my god, I just put it together. That's how they keep the freaking sin eaters at bay. Anybody that pisses them off or like gets fired or whatever, they feed them to the sin eaters, don't they? That's how they keep them at bay. Not for this ship's rat, oh no, no. I am content to scurry down around here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Did I figure it out? Don't tell me. Don't tell me if I figured it out. You guys know I don't like spoilers. I probs did, though, didn't I? Alright, and that chick is in the mainstay. The mainstay. Where you at, girl? I think she's in this cell. Yep, yep, yep. Did you get my medicine? Well, girl. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? There you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... Now she's gonna get thrown out like trash. So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. My pet, right? Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothri and arrange for your ascension. Oh God. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again? Or mayhap you think it a step too far? You would do that for me? They're getting fed to the Sin Eaters, aren't they? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Oh my God, they're fucking killing people by feeding them to the damn Sin Eaters. And that is how they are keeping them at bay. You must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. Fucking called it. It is through Lord Vothri that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothri's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. It's a fucking cult. We're blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothri truly is a great man, isn't he? Girl, you're about to be on a silver dish. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Girl, you're walking to your death. Bye. Like, even my character's face is like, the fuck? Oh my God. That's what they're doing, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't answer that. If you don't know, you can argue with me, but if you do know, don't answer. That's what brainwashing does to a brother, right? Jesus, they probably don't actually understand like what's happening. Like, they're literally being given to these monsters that are gonna tear them to shreds. Like, literally. That is so fucked. And they're all like, it's great. We're ascending. This isn't Scientology where you ascend. Jesus. I'm sorry, it's not ascension in Scientology. It's crossing the bridge, isn't it? Something like that. Alphado's painting. 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. Ascending my ass. Only place you're ending up is 6 feet under, right? No, they're not. They're not, because they're getting eaten alive. There's nothing to bury. The Sin Eater maybe shits it out later. Maybe. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay. The chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Yo, these motherfuckers are getting eaten. That's what I've gleaned. So, Lord Vothri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by in the city. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? They get eaten! Eaten! Yo, this is fucked up! I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees. To make people cry out in amazement. So you want him to draw your wife skinny, right? Like, that's what you want. You want a wife that's skinny in your painting, right? I feel like that's what he wants. Arg. Somebody's ascending right now. Did that come from above? Oh god, the jesters. And there's carnival music. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city, but our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. That doesn't rhyme. Everything else was rhyming, but not that. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothri resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening the doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Oh, I guess he's not ascending. He's just gonna be fed to them. Creepy ass fucking city. Yes, I'd like to join the crowd to witness a man get eaten alive. Oh my god. It's like a...
That's Vothri.
It's like a Jabba the Hutt Princess Leia scene. Oh my lord. He's a sin eater and he's eating them. Good god.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh shit!
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vothri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
To stir up an appetite for the sin eaters.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Oh my god.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Oh my God.
Man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
A man of mercy?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
I'm hungry and your lunch.
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
You asked him to cut it? Oh my
He could
God.
do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Yo, this is fucked up.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
A definite exercise for him. Breathing is an exercise for this man.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice.
Boom, there's his workout for the day.
Me, villains to be punished.
Good lord.
People call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artist! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
What's he gonna paint? Like ooh, I wonder if they know about magic.
Gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds. I told you to paint me a picture.
Ooh, damn, shit's getting serious.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Damn, Alphino, you fixing to get killed.
Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
You're so quick.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Will you, though? That is nuts. Told you he was feeding them. He was feeding those damn things. Alphino, I think our jobs are in jeopardy. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island together. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. You think? In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city. I told you it was the capital. To convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No. That would be just me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. You dumbass, he said he's gonna go find you a job, like... Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry, and you take care too. Give me a chance to repay what you've done for me. Yo. Damn fool, I'd get like 1,000,000 miles away from this place, right? Jesus. Alphino? Oh, she made it outside. Lord and Lady Chai, look at them all like confused about outside. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. Well, I mean, we know. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted of me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak to Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Girl, you crazy! I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Ma'am! Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Damn. All the way over there. We'll do this. Goodness. That shit, ugh. God. That gave me the heebie-jeebies. Fucking eating people. Feeding them off to the Sin Eaters. Fuck that. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Before we do that, let's go find your sister. What's that one? That's the Docile Gate. The Docile Gate. Oh shit, no, that's not where I want to go. God damn it. Fuck it, I'm already here. He's probably gonna send me to go look for the others anyway. Wait, I went the wrong way. No, I did not. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. We've got 1 out of 4. Ah, it is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alice. Her familiarity with Aring will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. And besides, I know she's eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Fire. That crystal exarch, though. Oh, thank you, Buckeye. Yep, I did figure it out. Should I accept that teleport? Oh, perfect. Thank you. I definitely did not remember where I was going. Let me just talk to this porter. Excuse me, Buckeye. Are you going my way? Thank you so much. I'll leave my map up. So what do you guys think about that city that we were just in? Yulmore? That's fucked up, isn't it? Gag, right? Gag, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Buckeye. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. I've seen so many cities like that in so many games. They all make me sick, right? Right? And you know what? The thing that, like, gets me is, so, okay, so maybe, like, the second and third time somebody puts that in a story, they're, like, taking it from somewhere else. Like, they saw it somewhere else, right? But the first person that came up with that idea, like, what made you think to do that? Like, what the fuck? I'm normally against burning cities to the ground. This is the exception, right? Like, I'm totally... Actually, I don't want to say... I don't want to burn the city to the ground. I want to kill everybody in it, especially that one dude, Vothri. But then I want to let all the other people inside. All the poor people inside. But that's a fair old distance. So I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business. And you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good! Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Is it gonna be like the other city? Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Boom, right there. Most of this stuff comes from history with fantasy thrown in, so I guarantee there was some medieval king or baron or something doing the same thing. Probably as sad as that... Oh, son of a bitch, I went too far. I should have ran right there. My bad. It's okay, I made a mistake. I'll run. I deserve it. That's so sad. It's so gross that somebody did something like that. Gross. So gross. I have a giant whale fall. Oh, shit. He said he was going to meet me in the city, so I assumed I could just port over to the city and be fine. But I was incorrect. This music, though. Very, like, relaxing. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Rang, is it not? Before you cross the River of the Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On what? I'm feasting my eyes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasser Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath-Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath-Arang's lands, Jesus Christ with these names, were lost to the light, its great city included. But, where did I get the but from? The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Sook. Let's press on, shall we? Okay, off we go to the gate. Kassad! Here we are, Mord Sook. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Why do you love it, sir? Mord Sook, not just full of the Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Excellent. Let's go meet this Gen. Oh man, those little kobolds, they remind me of Gabu. Oh, yes, it's just like Gabu. I wonder how he's doing. All right, I'm going to take a quick second. I have to run to the little girl's room and check on the child and go blow my nose because my sinuses are driving me crazy. So I'm going to leave the screen up. I don't know what Buckeye is doing. Painting the floor pink, it looks like. So I'll be right back. Let me just run to the restroom. I'm going to just mute my microphone and leave the game up for you all. Okay, thank you, my loves, for waiting. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry, but my bladder could only last for about 3.5 hours, it looks like. Thank you. Very much appreciate. Okay, so Jengen. He looks just like Kabu. So this is a Mord? That's a kobold with beady eyes. We're trying to fit in. So this is a Mord? Oh my god, it's so cute.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
They speak!
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord souk's a different story.
Shit!
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
Much money.
So our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
Do I?
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
What is this custom? Oh my god.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Okay.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, how nice of him.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Verbert gold?
Everybody's ears perked up at that. Oh shit.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Yo, I could eat for like 7 right now. You guys don't understand. I have an unhealthy relationship with food. I was on a really strict diet before COVID. And I was like running and exercising. AK, I'll take that hydrate. Thank you so much. Still sipping on that iced tea. And if you notice, like sugary drinks like this, it'll last me for days because I don't partake in a lot of sugary drinks and stuff. Anyway, so I started this crazy diet right after my boss had a stroke, and like all the stuff that she had and all like the symptoms and stuff that she was having all these massive headaches. At the time, I was also having migraines like crazy. Blood pressure was all crazy. Mine was all going crazy too and stuff. So it was like everything was lining up to like, holy shit, like I'm seeing my fucking future right here, right? So I started this crazy diet because on top of it, I was eating like shit. I was eating really, really badly. And I really wasn't, what's the word? Like, I just wasn't really taking very good care of myself. Like, I was just existing, you know what I mean? Eating fast food like literally every day, 2 times a day, like breakfast and lunch. I would eat out and then cook something for dinner, and that's that. But so I started this crazy hectic diet, and it involved me cutting out, like, I was drinking like a half gallon of iced tea a day, like super sweet iced tea, half a gallon a day. So I cut out a whole bunch of stuff, and I also quit smoking. And so I was a big time smoker, and I quit smoking. And it was a very dangerous game because I don't know if you guys know this, but if you're a smoker and you quit, like, food starts tasting differently, like better. And so it was a very dangerous game to decide to go on this diet and also quit smoking, because all of a sudden, like, food tasted amazing. Not that it tasted bad as, when I was smoking, but like when I quit, it was nuts. Thank you. Super clap and a cheer. If I drink coffee, I'll literally stay up for 72 hours straight. So I know. Yeah. And that was the other thing. Like, I would get Dunkin' Donuts, an extra large hot coffee with extra cream and extra sugar every fucking day. That's like 600 calories on its own right there. Like, that was just my drink every morning. So I went on this diet where I was eating 1,200 or less calories was my intake a day. And so a lot of, and some days I was even way under 1,000, like, especially if I wasn't running or something that day, I would go under 1,000. So I ended up coincidentally dropping a lot of weight, right? Which was amazing because I felt amazing. I was running, and I hadn't run since high school. I'm not going to tell you guys how old I am, but let's just say it's been a minute since I graduated high school. And so, were you at least drinking a ton of water? Yes, I was drinking a shit ton of water. 8, 9, 10 bottles of water a day. A case, like one of those 24 packs, I was buying like 6 or 7 of them every week when I was going grocery shopping. So I was going through water like crazy. And I dropped a bunch of weight, and I was feeling good, feeling amazing. I could actually breathe. I could actually taste food. I didn't have that smoky smell on my body anymore. You know what I mean? Because you don't realize it when you're a smoker, but you smell. You smell like cigarettes. And I didn't realize it because I was a smoker. But anyway, so I did all that stuff. Cue the pandemic. And so in my area where I live, they actually closed a lot of the parks and stuff like that too, where I would go run. Like, I would go run in state parks and stuff. And so I couldn't go there. And the reason they closed it is because I live in the Northeast, and we're very close to New York. Well, a lot of New Yorkers had a lot of shit closed in their area, so they were coming to all of our state parks and stuff like that because they were still open. And they ended up closing it because, the whole COVID thing and stuff. And so I had no place where I could run. I could have run, around my block and stuff, but the sidewalks are very shiesty. Like, it would be more like I'd have to walk and watch my step big time. Whereas in the woods, like, I was running on road trails and stuff like that. So, but yeah, like, so the whole food thing, like, I have a very unhealthy relationship with food because I can very easily fall back into eating like shit super easily. So, like, for this guy, he told me in the quest, go eat for 3. Don't you have a gym membership? So all the gyms were closed too in the area. They're opening now, but I don't trust people, and I don't trust people to clean up after themselves and stuff like that. I don't go to the gym. I was for a while, but I won't. I won't, especially now too. So, because there's so many COVIDiots. You know what I mean? Like, they think it's a joke and all that stuff. Which, you know, if you think it's a joke, whatever, that's on you. As long as you're staying safe and don't get me sick, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care if you wear a mask. I don't care what you do. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the shot. Like, well, I did get the shot. I'm gonna do what I think is right for me. You do what you think is right for you. But if you didn't get the shot, or you're, you know, sniffly and stuff, stay the fuck away from me. But anyway, so that's why I'm laughing now, because the whole COVID thing, working from home most of the time, it really fucked me up in terms of diet and in terms of like how much exercise I'm getting. Because in my family, so I also had cancer a few years ago. So, and I'm okay. There's no need to worry or anything like that. I'm totally fine. But like, there's still like residual things stemming from that. So for me, it's risky for me to get sick. Even just a normal common cold, it's still risky. And plus, I have my dad that lives with me, and my dad's older, much, much older, obviously, and it's risky for him because he's older. So, but anyway, so I kind of fell off the wagon with the whole dieting thing and stuff like that. And instead, so before, when I was doing the crazy diet thing, I was meticulously counting. I was weighing everything that I was eating and counting how many. Thank you. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. By the time I knew I had it, it was already gone. Let's just put it that way. That's the best way I can explain it without divulging too many details that I don't want to divulge. Anyway, so you know, meticulously counting and everything with my diet. I was still getting my Dunkin' Donuts coffee, but I was not getting extra cream and extra sugar. I was getting no sugar, and I was getting instead of an extra large, I was getting a small, and I was getting I can't remember what creamer stuff. It wasn't regular cream. It was like the soy milk, I think it was, or something. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. But it ended up being not 600 calories a day. So, but anyway, with this whole COVID thing, I figured, like, I don't have to be all crazy and count these calories, right? Like, this looks like, you know, it says on the box it's about 600 calories if I eat the whole thing. So I'm just going to eat half. That's 300 calories. Yeah, I didn't eat half. I ate the whole damn box. Like, that's what started to happen. So, I have to start getting back into the whole exercising and running thing, because especially with as much time as I've spent indoors this last year, 2 years almost now, I need to get back on track. It is a constant battle. One of the best things is just black coffee. I can't do black coffee. I cannot do it. I can do tea with no sugar and no lemon and nothing in it. I have been able to do tea with nothing in it. I can do that. Coffee, I need that fucking creamer in it. I need it. I need something in it. I can't do it. I can't do it black. It is a constant battle, Jibs. It really is. It's crazy. And like, the one that I think the most important thing for me isn't necessarily the whole counting thing. It's more planning. So, for example, like, I know every Friday in my household, we get pizza every Friday. So I need to eat lighter in the morning and in the afternoon for lunch, because I know I'm going to have some greasy ass pizza for dinner. I need to stop snacking at 3 a.m. I'm not snacking because I'm hungry. I'm snacking because I'm bored. I need to stop that. Or find something better for me. But anyway, that guy talking about eating for 3 made me laugh and think about all that stuff. You should try black coffee with just heavy cream, no sugar, no milk, just heavy cream. I'll try. I don't know. Also, eat slowly. That's the thing, is I don't eat slowly. Everything that I do fast. I walk fast. One of my friends said that I go through life like I'm like with a purpose. I walk with a purpose. I talk with a purpose. Everything I do is with a purpose. Like, I don't have time. I don't have time to sit here and dick around. You know what I mean? Like, if I gotta walk into the store, I'm gonna walk into that damn store fast. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going grocery shopping, I need this. Boom. I've got the optimal route, and I'm in and out. Like, that's how I am. And I'm always going 100% with everything that I do. And I'm always like pushing extra fast, extra hard and stuff like that. So for me, I need to plan, and eating slowly is difficult for me because I don't have time to sit here and eat for 30 minutes. Like even on my lunch break, I get an hour lunch break at work and I'm done in like 5 minutes because like I have other shit I need to do on my lunch break. I got to call the doctor, set this appointment, got to deal with the child stuff for this, for school, got to do this, got to do that. You know what I mean? So I wish I could say the same, but my flat feet basically says, nope, you don't get to walk fast or even long. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can't. I can't. And then the other thing, I also get restless. I have restless legs like when I sleep, and that makes for very shitty sleep. But the more exercise that I do, and basically the more tuckered out I am during the day, the less I have restless legs at night. So it's extremely important for me to make sure that I am fucking exhausted when it's time to go to bed, because it helps me with getting better sleep too, because then I don't have that whole restless leg thing going on. But anyway, that was my little rant. I'm sorry. So I need to start counting calories again. God damn it. So basically, if things don't improve by this winter, guess who's getting both of their feet reconstructed? Oh, goodness. Good luck. Hopefully that's not too. I had a friend who had some weird thing on the back of his heels where the bone was growing outward. So think of it like it looked like he had giant nubs on the back of his heels. He had to have that because it was doing something with the structure of his foot where not only was it difficult, obviously, to get shoes and stuff like that, but it was also fucking up his walk and how he could stand. Yeah, it was crazy. But he ended up having surgery to get it corrected, and he's totally fine now. And he's running every day, if I'm not mistaken. He lives in New Hampshire, so I don't know. I haven't talked to him in like years. But the last time I talked to him he was getting that done. And he was starting to run and stuff like that. But he was in the military, too. So he was, so of course he had awesome insurance and got it all taken care of. But I should check in on him. All right, back to Final Fantasy. Let's go back to Final Fantasy. Welcome to Ronron's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. I'd love to have my belly filled. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? I very much like this pizza I'm looking at here. Oh no, those are flatbreads or pitas, my bad. Browse his wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Oh, I'm gonna do it this way. Okay. Oh, that looks delicious. That's my ever-burning bounty, made from the best parts of the lizard. I'd try it. I would definitely try it. Cured with my special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. What you got here? I call this mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keep you going in the heat. What are these? Those look like grubs. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed regular, you'll never want any other treat. I don't think I want that. Oh, frogs. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. All of this sounds horrible, except for the lizard. The lizard doesn't sound too bad. You could try to go on the keto diet. You could still eat a lot and you'll lose weight if you do it correctly, like my father who lost 25 pounds since starting it. I don't know what keto is. Oh no, paleo is the one where you eat just meat, right? I have to be careful because I have a lot of like dietary restrictions or things that just like make my belly not okay, if that makes sense. Like I can't eat a lot of beef And there's certain other things that upset my tum-tum, so I can't eat them. But I don't know, the calorie counting thing worked very well for me. Like, I ate a lot of tuna. It's a low carb diet. So the diet that I was on, it was a low carb diet as well, but it wasn't like keto, but I also counted carbs. I was getting like the 647 Schmidt bread, where it's like 40 calories per slice, but it's also, I think it's like 6 carbs per slice or something like that. I can't remember what it is. And then 7 grams of protein, I think. That's where they get the 647 from. But yeah, I was definitely monitoring my carbs. I was using an app, and it basically, like, I plugged in all the foods that I was eating, and it would spit out, like, if I had too many carbs or whatever. The idea is that you train your body to burn just the fat in your body. Yep. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? So you're eating a lot of fats in diet. I'm gonna choose the ever-burning bounty. Probably a shit ton of fat. Right now, yeah, because I'm not counting or paying attention now. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold? You gonna charge me a whole gold for that shit? And done. 1 Voibrutite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Thanks. My face. But I did eat it. You hear me chomping away? Clearly, it's not agreeing with me. Will you eat the lot? I think I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for her great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Jen will be pleased that you honored ours. Thanks. Now excuse me while I go like vomit my guts out. Did I get a new mic? Do I sound like I got a new mic? Does it sound better or does it sound worse? Before I answer that question. Keeping the merchandise down, yes, no returns. I'm pretty sure I would vomit this all over the place, like all over your other merchandise. I did not get a new mic, Quicken. I fucked with the settings. Sounds good, right? I went back and listened to some of my VODs, and I sounded very metallic and tinny. So I fucked with my mixer, which I know shit about fuck about it. And just started turning the knobs and recording myself and playing the recording, and this is how I ended up. Fucks. Yep, all of the fucks. Several fucks. I was watching from here, Fire. You honored our custom, and with great relish. I could use a side of relish. That probably would have helped that spicy whatever the fuck I ate go down a little easier. You'll always be welcome in Mord Souk. If you need anything in Arang, we are here to provide. All right, let's go find my friend, damn it. Let's go find Alice. That's what I'm here for. Sounds spicy. I'm actually a little nasally today. Like, my allergies, they are all kinds of fucked today. I had Cajun pasta for dinner, and whew, it definitely like let that dam break open. You know what I'm saying? Like in the nostrils, it's definitely like expanded. Like my pores on my face have opened up. That's how spicy it was. You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I gather you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mord Souk. I don't have allergies, but I was going nasal discontent. Offering your services, are you? Aye. Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market, all properly paid for. They better be, bitch. You just need to do the lifting and the carrying. I'll go get them. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. All right. You may view the market receipt at any time by key items. Okay, got it. Do I have to actually... Oh, I see some leather I'm picking up, it looks like. Cured leather. Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Do you want to know how many quests you have before you're caught up? Caught up to what? Like to endgame? Sure, I wouldn't mind knowing. Oh, shitballs. I'm supposed to give him the receipt. To where the current patch is. Sure, yeah, I wouldn't mind knowing. 141? So just a few. Market receipt. Table, cactus, thon, iron ore, thol. What the fuck does that even mean? Have you been to Lakeland yet? Buckeye says I have, yes. I very much did not like that one city. What the hell was that one place called? The, where Vother is? What's his name? The capital? If you're handling Kassard's porter work, Yulemore, that's it, Yulemore. Day and night music is my fave in the new expansions. Yep, Yulemore. Jesus, that place is fucked. Fuck that place. Fuck it. You've come to the wrong place. He has no outstanding orders with my shop. Well, shitballs. Shitballs. Shitty shitballs. All right, let's look at that receipt again because clearly my brain is just not. Table cactus, thon, iron ore, thol, mill. Are these the names of the people? Oh, yep, they are. There's thol. Jesus Christ, thol. Like you guys weren't even trying with the names here. Cassard sent you, did he? Right. Yes, what kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. Iron ore, of course, that would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Thank you. All right, so we need to find Thonton and Mill. There's Ron. Can I just... Okay. There's no people over there. Okay. Oh, there's somebody over here. That is not any of the people I'm looking for. Okay. Mab's up here. Gel. Jesus fucking Christ with these names. Oh, there's one. Thonton. We're getting table cactus from this guy. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Sir, you should be thinking about sacks all the time. Please, take your prickly purchase. Oh wait, this, not him. Mill, not mole. Sorry, I didn't mean to touch your merchandise. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, is he the right person? It is the right person, but the name was wrong. It says mill, but Mul gave it to whatever. Whatever. Did I say sex? I did not say sex. I said sax. Because he said, I don't want to keep thinking about that sack. And I said, sir, you should continue thinking about sex. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Sir, I went with a purpose. I'm Fire, and I work with a purpose. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Feels like an age since I last saw you. Oh my god, is it? Damn. I thought it was Alice. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alice. I was supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Oh no? Oh no, what? Wait, I know who you are. You do? Alice has told me so much about you. You're Fire, aren't you? Mabes. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Quick and knows why? Oh god, should I get my tissues ready? Do you want me to take over as Fire's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Don't worry. That makes me worry. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Am-Arang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Alright, see you later, bro. Let's see. Smiddle, whatever. I'm not going to pronounce it. She's eager to set off. Alice has been desperate to see you, Fire. So let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I have the meter literally right here. But thank you, Buckeye. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much... I mean, let's get going, shall we? What has she been saying about me? Yo, this music. Yes. Kilt. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems? I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Alright, I guess I'll do that. No, sand mole. Dang it. Wow, that ruin? 14,000. Did you see that? That was pretty swell. No, pet, get out. Get out of my way. At least I think it was 15,000. Tesseline, I have cleared away. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here, frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Excuse me, sir, are you going my way? Oh, I have to pick the seat, I forgot. Thank you, Buckeye. Very much appreciate. Thank you. I am loving the story, even though it's creepy as fuck. So far. Tesseline? This is it. Thanks to you, I don't have to drop my shopping even once. Oh, I didn't have to. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Yes, girl. Cutscenes. That cutscene though, right? Welcome to the inn at a journey's end. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? Bitch, would I ask? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. Uh-huh. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. Might want to get some tissues. Oh, God, balls. Damn. Okay. All right. I swear to God, is Alice dying? No, she can't, because she's not really here, right? Like, it's just her spirit or whatever. Oh man, look at that. That's the little preview picture. Jesus. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Thank you, Buckeye. We riding around in style. Oh, God, balls my ass. Okay. Oh. Ran past it. It's right here. I know this is gonna sound stupid, but I really like that there's footprints in the sand when we're running around. That's a nice touch and a nice little detail to see. LSA is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground. I just said that. And they look to be about the right size. Always a needed feature. Wait a minute. Oh no, there they are. I gotta click on the footprints. The footprints walking away. Damn, her feet are tiny compared to mine. They lead off some to the northwest. This way. I saw the ether current. I'm just gonna get them off stream. Continue northwest. Yep, I saw it. I'll just get them another time. Same with snow or mud. You taking those big strides. No, I just have big feet apparently. Thank you. Small footprints. Curve around to the west. Well, there's no way I'm dodging him, so. Or him. He's right next to my next set of small footprints. Oh man, it looks like some shittery happened. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. So she's kidnapped. Whoa.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
Her voice changed. Yes, girl, get it. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Damn, girl. Give us a hug.
How are you?
Red mage for the win.
We fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Nope.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
So that's what we have to do before we can go home?
White is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Are the Sin Eaters people? Oh my god.
Yes, that's how the Sin.
Oh my god.
They were once living beings, or people that were caught in the path of the flood.
Jesus.
There is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
And that's who the afflicted are. The afflicted are people who have been bitten or whatever. Fuck. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground, Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. Excuse me. Which is knowledge I can now share with you. While you help me finish my patrol, of course. That guy that we first met that had his hand bit off, is he here? Don't ruin it if he is. But am I going to find out about his fate? Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have a undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. To the first trouble spot. Oh, that's a pretty cool effect there. Screw that Sin Eater. I love that your chocobo is so tiny. At least it's tiny on my screen. No Sin Eaters there. Interesting. Wow, that looked really cool. That also looks interesting. Did you do that red thing too? Oh, you did, yeah. What is that? Damage dealt is increased. Oh, cool. And I assume that stays as long as we're like close together? I'm lazy. I'm gonna pour every chance I can get. Alice. How did you fare? I killed 2. I thought there might be 1 or 2 lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. Oh my god, look at that mount! Look at that mount! That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play, and you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Yes, let's. Tesleen? Alice tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks. And my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always, if Fire were here, she would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Fire's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Oh my god, poor Alice. I'm only teasing. Though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. We've got a new piece of gear. What is it? What is it? Headgear. Please don't look terrible. It looks terrible. We're gonna take it off. It looks hideous. Hideous. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. What, you don't like not having eyes? I think in the desert it is quite important to see where you're going. I could do with a hand, that's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. The hat certainly was freaking ugly. Thank you. Glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face eases slightly. Well, that's good. Halric! Please don't turn into a sin eater in front of my face. I'm legit crying. Oh no! He's turning into a sin eater in my face, isn't he? Isn't he? Or she? Remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Ooh. You've seen to the patients? How were they? One of them we gotta look at right now. I knew they'd enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Fire to Mordsuk if there's any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Kassard's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. It is. It's just a child. Come then, Fire. Let's see. There's something I want you to see, right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Let's go. That's sad. Run. I need a nectarine, please. A hole back again, are you? You need another taste of Run's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Yeah, you ripped my ass off, didn't ya? Didn't ya? Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? 1 gold. I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. They're not for me, it's an offering of sorts. Ahem, the worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Okay. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, all right? Only once. Never fails. Shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond?
Water?
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Oh, it looks like water, but I guess it's a white nothingness.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
Here while I work, 30 minutes left on the shift. Woohoo! Almost done!
That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh, he's dying.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
Jesus.
The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh my god. So, like, when they bring you your last favorite food, like, and you're getting close, like, you know, like, this is my meal.
No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Jesus fuck.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
About that. I tried.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
What'd you say, girl?
But But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
I'm still holding the nectarine out like a dumbass.
On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Oh, man. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianje's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Well, shit. Well, Tesleen, I have your nectarine. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? I did. Thank you. Alice has explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Jesus fuck. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. It's time. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Hopefully not poison.
Well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs. Bits and bobs. You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Oh, shit.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Man.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
He's visited me, though.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
If it's the same, you know, same dude.
I think so. I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Who's they?
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Fire, Alice, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but he's wandering out there alone. We'll assign searches and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. Oh, shit, he's fucking turning. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Is he turning? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is he turning? He's turning though, right? Maybe he went further west. Okay. This is pretty far for a sick child. So this music that's currently playing, is that something that I can get on one of those orchestron rolls or whatever? So I could play it in my apartment? I'll have to Google it and see if I can get it. Because if I can, like, that's awesome. I really like this music. You believe so? Ooh, okay. I don't even know what to Google. Do I Google, orang desert music, I guess, maybe? Okay.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh my god.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
There it is!
Oh no.
Is that... Oh, oh no!
Ulrich!
Yes, girl.
We have to run!
Oh shit.
Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Is she vomiting? What the fuck? She's turning into one like right now? Right when I click over, what the fuck? Uh-huh. Oh my lord. Oh, she was able to say forgive me, LSA, real quick. Oh my god. It's all downhill from here. Imagine what LSA is feeling. Welcome to Shadowbringers. What the fuck? Holy shit balls. Jesus. That is nuts. Oh my God. That's so sad. I really hate to end it here today, but that's kind of where I have to end it, unfortunately. I do have to be up super early for work in the morning, so I'm going to stop right here. Yeah, I'm glad you told me to do this one, the other one first. Cause shit. So, yeah, like, goddamn. So, let's see. So, announcements. I don't have any announcements other than, you know, you guys already know about the giveaway, stuff like that. I will be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be changing my weekend time to 5:30 p.m. instead of 4 o'clock like I've been doing. 4 o'clock's just not working for me. So, we will pick this up tomorrow at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thanks so much for watching. Thank you everybody for the follows. Thank you everybody for the rates. And I hope you guys have a wonderful Sunday. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, bye.